Yo, we got resubs rolling in. Thank you, Hamlet Bot. Thank you, Baaulp TV. Thank you, Baaulp. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. That sucks. I hate being sick. I'm sorry you're sick. I'm sorry you're sick and relegated to eating soup. It's your birthday. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Zekaran. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you get a slice of cake or something. As I get older, maybe it's because of my dietary restrictions, but as I get older, I care less about having a party and I care more about having a cake. It's a chance for me to get a slice of cake, like a good slice of cake, not a. So I don't know if you like cake. Yeah, I just want a cake. Exactly. When you get older, I just want cake, and specifically, yeah, exactly, specifically cake. I don't have to make myself. What's your favorite cake? Probably cheesecake. Honestly, I think like regular cake that has like frosting on it is a little too like. I don't like frosting that much. I've come to realize. Like my first two bites of frosting, I'll be like, yummy, yummy, tasty. But then like I look at the rest of the slice, and it's like, oh my god, I have this much frosting left. I think I've never had much of a sweet tooth, but I think I've come around and like I think I've adjusted ever since I've started trying to lose weight, where it's like now I don't crave overt sugar. Like if it's a drink, like a soda, okay. If it's a food, like a dessert, okay. But like I never go like, ooh, I want a cupcake with frosting on it. I know I just contradicted myself, but like, you know what I mean. Like okay, like for example, I would eat pie because to me that's like okay, that's like a food. Ice cream, food, but like something that like veers more towards like candy. The closer to candy it is, the less I want it. Cake is right on that threshold. I would eat a cheesecake, but I would never eat like cake. Fondant? Yeah, fuck fondant. I don't like that stuff. Anything where you like bite into it, uh, for me, I draw the line at like anything where you bite into it and it just tastes like sugar. Frosting just tastes like sugar to me. You know, like, like something like a piece of chocolate is like I can trick my, I kind of like, I tell myself like, okay, this is like something of substance. It's not just sugar. It has a lot of sugar in it, but it's not just sugar. All right, we're gonna get the stream started real soon, chat. I hope you're having a good middle of the week. It is Thursday. I feel so stupid now advertising the stream on. I feel so stupid advertising the stream on Twitter now, but whatever. It's going down the shitter. I might as well get some use out of it, you know? Yo, Mutated Wisdom with the resub. Thank you so much for the 34 months of support. Thank you all who have tuned in. Thank you for contributing to the hype train as well. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at level 2 hype train currently. The Twitter stuff makes me so depressed. Don't be. It's the internet. You are now old enough to live through another major movement on the internet. I was sad when dig.com died. Holy shit. Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs. Smooth Willis giving out 10 gift subs, bumping up our hype train even further. Everyone say thank you to Smooth Willis for giving out those gift subs, including me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the generosity. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel bad. I mean, I didn't feel that bad when dig.com died. And honestly, this shit just reminds me of that. Like, it's another, it's been 10 years. It's time for another major kind of like movement on the internet. To me, it just kind of like happens like clockwork. Fark is still around. Let's all go back. Yeah, let's all go back to Fark. Let's go to Fark, guys. Alright, I'm getting ready to make my... We're gonna get started real soon. Give me a moment. I'm slow today. Alright. A Y2K design collective I'm following is gonna open their own forum, so I'm looking forward to that. That sounds cool. What is it called? What is it? What is it called? I would join a forum again. Desktop generation. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll think about it. Cause the thing is, like, the cat's kind of out. I'll talk about this in a bit. Cut the music. All right, let's roll the intro. Hey. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And thank you for having fun with us today. It means a whole lot to me because this show isn't just for you, it's in part by you. It's thanks to your contributions in all of its form that I'm able to do all of this. So thank you. It is through your generosity and your support that the show keeps going and I keep having fun with it. Big thanks. And for those of you who don't know what it's about, let me show you. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, 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 hello. It is 3:20 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is Thursday, July 27th, 2023. Hope y'all are doing good today. It's Thursday. We're now closer to the end of the week. Sorry, we're now closer to the end of the week than we were at the beginning. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a good week. I hope you guys are beating the heat, trying to stay cool as much as you guys can. It's a good day for an indoors because of how hot it is. Happy birthday to Zekaran, and I want to give a special shout out for everybody because we got so many contributions before the stream intro today. I want to give a shout out to Hamlet Bot, Baaulp TV, Baaulp Orbs, Mutated Wisdom, and Smooth Willis for all the contributions today. Hope everyone's doing good. I have already forgotten what we were talking about before the stream intro. What? I need to go get my brain checked out or something. Oh, we were talking about forums. See, here's the thing. I think it's too late to go back. So a lot of people are like, "Oh man, we should have forums again. I miss forums. We should have forums because social media is going down the shitter." Just the concept of it, it's bad. It sucks. But I don't know if forums can't be bad. I'm not saying they should go away, but it's what's the next thing? What's the new thing? Cause that's, to me, that's it's not bad to have forums still, but to me it almost feels like going backwards. I think what all the tech companies do is they want to do the federation bullshit, But I don't know. Are they even gonna be able to succeed in doing that? Discord feels like the next stage of forums. It's not the same experience though. It is very different. Here's the thing I don't like about Discord. It's way too loose. It's trying to be everything at the same time. You know what I mean? Where it's is it an IRC replacement? Not exactly. Is it a forum replacement? Not exactly. Discord is great if you want to be in a server with 10 of your friends. But the moment it goes beyond that, it's I can't imagine using it. I'm in a bunch of Discord servers where it's there's a lot of people. I'm in one for my special fight for the company that makes my special fighting game controller. We obviously have the fan one for Wayne. We have my server. But I'm actually trying to do the opposite. I'm right this weekend I'm going to sit down, I'm going to clean up my Discord server to make it smaller. Smaller in the sense that there's less to do there. There's less to see there because I don't get it. You know what I mean? It's just weird. I don't really know what I don't I can't tell you what the next step is. Maybe it is forums. I don't know, but I get the feeling that Like forums never went away. Like when I say that the cat's out of the bag, like forums never went away. Like that technology never disappeared. So the moment that social media came, like, you know, the moment it gets bad, people could have left and rejoined server or forums at any time, but we didn't. Because there is an element to social media that we like. It is cool how open it is, right? It's cool that, like, it is, you know, like, it is cool. It is legitimately cool to be like, wow, this president and this artist and this musician and this celebrity and your friend from college are on the same platform. You know what I mean? And like it has given us these connections that like a forum wouldn't have. Like I remember using forums. Forums are nice, but like, you know, you can't make fun of the president the same way you can make fun of the president on a forum that you can on Twitter. That's the magic of social media, you know what I mean? You could not talk to Joe Biden on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. 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 Forums are very useful, I will say, right? But like I think people like that aspect of social media, which is why I say like going back to forums, I don't think most people want to go back to forums. I don't think they do. It I genuinely don't think people want to go back to forums as much as you know, even I would love it if people went back to forums, but they aren't. They aren't. The cat's out of the bag. But like clearly social media is like fake and empty and doesn't actually make a profit. So what the fuck is the next thing? You know? So we got all the time today to talk about dumb internet stuff. I don't have a game planned, so legitimately that's all I want to do today is talk about dumb internet stuff. Cuz by happenstance, a lot of dumb internet stuff happened between the last stream I did and the stream I did today, I think. But first things first. Soda review time. I want to try this. Ooh. Apparently, these are supposed to be good. Now, I have chilled it. So I've chilled it. Now, I have to pour hard. I'm going to do this off camera because I don't want to make a mess. Okay. Whoa, that's a... Oh, shit. Ah! I'm already making a mess. A good call on my part for not pouring this over my normal desk. My hands are covered in Pepsi. Don't touch that mouse? Yeah, that's an understatement. Oh my god, I made a fucking mess. Hey, it looks like a fucking Guinness. Shit. Ah! It looks like a fucking Guinness. Here, I'll show it to the camera, and I'll take a sip, and then I will... And then I will... Look at that! This is a Pepsi! You don't see it too well. Hey, Coke, you better step up. I want a Nitro Coke next week. Because I actually really like how this tastes. It's not a gimmick. It actually, like... I've said it before that my favorite part of I've said this before that my favorite part of a soda is like how bubbly this is. It is. This is the most bubbly soda I've ever had in my life. Is it just a flat Pepsi? No, it's like it's not flat. It's just so it's nitrous, right? So it's like it's so carbonated that like you can tell that it's carbonated, but like it's a flat Pepsi in 55 seconds? No, it's not. Effervescent. Yeah, that's a good word. Hey, I gotta clean I gotta clean up now. There's Pepsi all over my fucking desk. I'll be right back. Okay. I made a fucking mess, so I gotta clean up now. Hey, for anyone who's gonna buy this goddamn product, uh, buyer beware. Open this in like an open field, because it's gonna get messy. I did not shake the can at all, and I didn't shake the can at all, and like it's still like the moment I cracked it open, it started foaming, like it started like foaming out hard. All right, I gotta wipe down my table so it's sticky. It didn't make too much of a mess. I didn't spill it nowhere. Just, well, I mean, I spilled it on my table, but I need more napkins. I need more napkins. Fuck. Well, this is not how I intended to start my stream today. I thought it would be like normal. Effervescent is a very good word to describe this product. It is very much that. It's a very good call. It's it's so effervescent that you gotta be careful. But no, it's not flat. I would not say it's flat. I give it more credit than that. It's like it is so bubbly that it's subtle. It's hard to describe. It does not like flat sodas are nasty. Like I don't like have you guys had a flat soda? Shit's nasty, dude. It's not good. I think a lot of you don't remember having a. I'm willing to bet a lot of you don't remember the last time you guys had a flat soda. Like, actually had a flat soda. I gotta make sure that. Like, a flat soda is like. It's like drinking sugar water. This is not that. Although it is technically sugar water. It still tickles your tongue. That's the difference. That's the major difference. It tickles your tongue. You know? I think I get why they did this. I think I get why they did this. I think I get why Pepsi is putting this out. Because by design, so by design, you're eating pizza. Yo, share. I want pizza. So by design, the way Pepsi works is it's supposed to be sweeter and then it gets less sweet. Right? That's why the Pepsi challenge works. The Pepsi challenge worked because it was a trick. Coke has a certain level of sweetness the entire time you drink it, but Pepsi, the sweetness spikes and then it drops like a rock. By your third sip, it tastes like drinking swamp water. And that's why Pepsi is second fiddle, right? That doesn't sound real? It's fucking real. Why do you think they did the Pepsi challenge? That is absolutely real. That's a real element of Pepsi. But I think I want to say that with the nitro version, this is like my fourth sip. It's as sweet as the first. So maybe like something about the nitrous mitigates that? Because it's like, you know. Because maybe that's the thing. Maybe they realize that flat Pepsi is like nasty. Maybe they realized that like carbonated Pepsi is good. Flat Pepsi is like the most disgusting liquid on the planet. So if they can keep it, you know, if it's nitrous infused and it's like hyper carbonated or hyper bubbly, then it's, you know, yeah, maybe it's maybe there's something to it. I don't know. I could just be talking out my ass. I don't know, but I like it. I have like one soda a month, although I technically am cheating now because I just drank that. Um, I have like one soda a month. I might make that my soda of the month. I'm drinking a Polar right now. Yeah, shouts out. Join the club. Soda of the times. Yeah. Pepsi Nitro is my soda of the time. I'm a Coke head for life, but I don't know, Coke, you guys gotta come out with a Nitro Coke. Give me a Nitro Coke. Coke hasn't been taking risks. They just keep releasing flavors and weird shit like Starlight. I think the reason why they're doing that is threefold. Number one, it is like after Coke Starlight, They immediately went mask off and basically like revealed that like, okay, yes, this is just for marketing. That's what Coke has become. Those Coke like flavors, they're just ads. My friend and I, Mike, tried this yesterday. It's not as good as regular Coke. I would not have another one, but it's an ad for League of Legends. Okay? They had a marshmallow flavor for that for that marshmallow guy. Like, these are just ads. They're ads, right? So it's ads. So they're getting money from that. Number two, I think. So, number one, they're ads. Number two, they're definitely doing it because it's easy. They're just changing the ingredients. You know, they have the Coke recipe, they just change the ingredients, boom, new Coke flavor. As long as it tastes decent, you know. And number three, and I think this is the real big brain one. Every time I have one of those Coke flavors, I go, it's not bad, but I don't like it as much as regular Coke. I think that's the key. None of them are as good as regular Coke. I think the big brain, like the 4D chess element of this is you get people excited about these flavors, which are already just ads, right? It's like some Fortnite shit where it's like basically just a billboard, right? So you buy it and then you drink it, and you're like, well, it's not bad, but it ain't as good as regular Coke. And so it's just like, I'd rather have a regular Coke, and then what do? You go and you buy a regular Coke. I think that's like the 4D chess that's going on, right? Yeah, and since they're limited edition, there's like incentive for people to go like, well, I'll never know what XP tastes like if I never get this. So then they run out to the corner store, buy a bottle of this, they drink it, they go, oh, League of Legends, that's fucking stupid. Huh, it's not as good as regular Coke. And then they buy regular Coke the next time they're at a gas station. I think that's the big brain ploy here. All right, here we go. We're like towards the end of it. So this is going to be my real review cuz remember, Pepsi degrades like faster than nuclear material. It's still bubbly. You can tell that it's still bubbly. It has not gone flat. It looks flat, but it's not flat. You can tell like there's still bubbles in there. I like I like it. I actually like it. They've found a way to cover up their weakness, which is like, you know, the first half of the Pepsi is okay, and then the second half tastes like trash. They've found a way to make up for it. I would never drink a regular Pepsi, but I drink this again. No joke. Am I some kind of freak that I like flat Pepsi? Yeah, you are. You could just go drink swamp water instead, bro. That shit's free. the I'm kidding. But no, flat soda is gross. And I think flat Pepsi might be the grossest of all sodas. Honestly, part of the reason why I'm okay with this stuff is because when it's flat, it just turns into flavored water. And it's like somewhat palatable. So I can actually, when this goes flat, I can like finish it. And I don't feel too gross drinking it. You know what I mean? Something about flat sugar waters is not good. Like in general. I don't like flat soda. I saw Polar at the store recently. Should I try it? I mean, how old are you? Are you like... how... okay, that's a bad question. Because thinking about it now, the younger you are, the sooner you should start being healthy. The reason why all these adults now are drinking seltzer water is because we ate and drank like shit when we were younger. Start developing those good habits now. Dude, I used to drink a can of soda a day. And I think soda, and that was absolutely why I was overweight. Because I just had an extra 2,000, not 2,000, that would be crazy. I just had an extra 200 calories in my diet that I was not burning off. Just pure sugar water. You know, I would bring that shit into school. I would, you know, that's what I would drink in the beginning of the day at like 10 a.m. I'm diabetic, so I didn't actually have soda until I was like 20. Was never in the house. You know, I mean, I'm not saying it's good that you're diabetic, but that is a good thing in general. But yeah, yeah, the sooner you start getting healthy habits, the better. And, you know, people aren't lying to you when they say that, like, if you keep it up, um, people aren't lying to you when they say that, like, if you keep it up, you're gonna be like, you'll adjust. Because, like, I did this because I figured it'd make for a good stream bit. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, oh, this will be funny. I'll do this. You know, it's not healthy for me to have so much soda, but fuck it. It's for the bit. It's for the bit. I'm not doing this all the time. I think this is the first soda I had in... I had a soda yesterday. But before yesterday, I think this is the first soda I've had in a week. And before that, it was the first soda I had in 3 weeks. So, like, you know... so... you know what I mean? Like, I've been good. I've been good, man. But um but it's true. It's true. Like, whenever I like walk through a store, I'm not thinking like, "Ooh, I got to have a soda." Like, that's not in my brain anymore. I've adjusted. I still view soda as like a treat. So it's like, okay, I deserve a treat. I'll get a soda. Just like how Mike Mega is treating me to a resub. Thank you so much.
A soda is simply best as a rare treat.
Yeah. You know, I used to be like every time I walked into a 7-Eleven, I would just stare at the drinks and I would get one. But now it's like, okay, I go for water, I go for a Polar. Cause that's legitimately what I want now. I don't get tempted by the soda, so the sooner you can undo that mental damage, the better. Cause you'll only be healthier for it. Cause you said you were 19? That means you're either in college or like just about to go to college. In which case, you better undo that. You better rewire your brain fast. Cause holy shit. Earlier I said that my favorite type of cake was cheesecake. You know what my college cafeteria had? A soda fountain and just slices of cheesecake for sale every day. Freshman year fucked me up. It's like, oh, two of my favorite foods right next to each other with no supervision, and I have money now. You know? By the end of college, I was having a Capri salad every day. That's because I had to undo the damage from freshman year. I went from cheesecake and soda to fucking uh cherry tomatoes, mozzarella cheese with like a little oil and basil. Cause I'm like, I gotta eat like this now. I'm kidding. I love Capri salads. My college vice was the froyo machine. You're so lucky. The school I went to was near an all-girls school. So it was not co-ed. It was girls only. But I had a friend who, but allegedly, they had the best cafeteria like ever. And one time, my friends like got me in because it wasn't like dudes were banned from the campus. It was just like, you don't go here. You don't have a card. You know, you needed a key card to get in. But she was like, I'll swipe you in. So it was me, my friend, and his friends who went to the school. They swiped us in. And I was so jealous because they had a soft serve ice cream machine, like one of the ones that you see at the buffet. Oh, I think if I went to that school, I would have gotten fucked up even worse. Because as bad as cheesecake is, it was all you can eat. There was no limit to the soft serve ice cream machine. You didn't have to pay for it. So you just took a bowl, you went up, and you eat your ice cream, go back. I don't know how they were allowed to do that. Yeah, that is deranged. Yes, yes, it was. That shit was buffet style. I I don't know how, like, it's crazy. Soft serve does things to me. It does things to us all. It's so yeah. All right, I want to talk about dumb internet stuff because I love talking about dumb internet stuff. Um, Twitter. Twitter is X now. Scorpy put it best when he said that it looks like a website you would order an escort from now. Pretty much. Like just the logo and everything. I think that's like the most apt thing that anyone has said. It looks like a site you would get an escort from now. It looks a gentleman's club in Burton. Yeah, exactly. It looks trashy now, dude. It's so trashy looking. This dude is obsessed with this idea. This guy has had. Alright, so I'm gonna cut the music because I wanna. I think I'm gonna cut the music because I just wanna talk. Um, and not get distracted. Um, so for those of you that don't know, um, for those of you that don't know, here's the history of Elon Musk. Not the stuff that you guys already know. Like I'm not talking about the Emerald Mine shit. Which, by the way, I did not know this myself until like last night, which is so fucking funny. Which is he made a statement saying like, nah, I didn't get all my money from my dad's Emerald Mine. My dad doesn't even own an emerald mine, and then his dad, who also had 2 kids with his stepsister, FYI, um, made a statement saying like, yeah, no, I did give him a bunch of money, and I did make that money from my South African emerald mine. They're all bad people, but I love how much his dad hates him. His dad hates him so fucking much. His dad has gone on record to straight up say verbatim that he is not proud of Elon Musk. That is so fucking awesome. So fucking awesome, in my opinion. Just like Elon Musk is like the biggest failure. Like, no matter how bad you think you are at life, right? Like, you know, you got those moments where you're like, man, I suck. You know, you've had those moments. It's human to have those moments. I've had those moments. I had that moment last weekend. I had that moment the week before. You know, to have those moments where you feel like you're nothing is just to be a human being. But you will never, ever. You could be like, you could be so many things and still not be a loser as big as Elon Musk. And so for those of you that don't know, because a lot of people know, like, oh yeah, he you know, nepotism, he got rich because of his dad and emerald mine money. What? You know, yeah, he gave him his money, but how did he end up here? He started a company. Essentially, you know, he started a company called X.com. He started a company called X.com. I wasn't gonna talk too much about this, but the universe wants me to because it keeps reminding me of these things about him. So I clearly the universe is guiding me towards a specific direction for today's stream, right? So yeah, yes, X.com. This guy has had one idea. Okay, so it's X.com, and what X.com was it was like it was basically a bank. It was an online bank. There's a few of those that have gotten pretty popular. I think I'm bad with names, so I can't recall any names off the top of my head. But like, that's a pretty popular thing, right? Like, if you don't care about being able to go to a physical location for a bank, no, not Bitcoin. Get your head out your ass. We're not even talking about crypto anymore. Sorry if that sounded mean. It's just, I don't know. I said bank. I did not say crypto. We didn't even have crypto back then. This was like this was 2000. So we're talking about like 2000, chat. Anyway, so yeah, X.com. And what X.com was, it was an online bank. Honestly, to be really honest, not... Thank you, Simple Tan. Thank you for the resub. Honestly, not the worst idea.
More like xwife.com. Hey,
honestly, an online bank isn't the worst idea. Grant, you know, to give the benefit of the doubt. Because there are a few online banks right now that are pretty successful. I think some of them are pretty popular. Like, if you don't care about having a bank that you can go to physically to do your banking, you know, that and you all you need out of your bank is a website where you can, like, you know, do direct deposit and withdraw money, and you know, if you don't care about like withdrawing money from the actual teller, you know, like website ATM, that's all you need, and a card, then like, yeah, a lot of these online banks are good for you. X.com was not good for you. One of the reasons why is because it had really shitty security. It had the funniest mistake. It had the funniest thing ever for a mistake for a bank to make, which is I think they lost millions because the bank did not verify what account you withdrew money from. So, yeah. So people could just go like, yes, I would like to withdraw $200,000 from the account that has $200,000 in it, and they'd let you do that. They let you do that. I think hackers found out and like made off with a bunch of money before like I don't exactly know how that ended up resolving. But yeah, just a clear signal of what Twitter is about to become, by the way. Um Now, at the time, thank you Shitface for the bits. Thank you for the 95 bits. Now, at the time, this was like the .com bubble, right? The .com boom, right? So, or this was a little bit after, I think, because this would have been 2000. My memories, that Nitro Pepsi got me hazy. But, Facebook, PayPal was big enough that they were doing the tried and true classic of gobbling up other companies. So it didn't matter that they were a failure. They basically took Elon Musk's X.com, and that's how he ended up at PayPal, essentially. So that's essentially how he ended up at PayPal. Now, while he was at PayPal, you would think like a normal person would be like, "Oh, my lame fail company got gobbled up by a successful company. So, and now I work at the successful company." Most people would either be like, "Well, I didn't want to work for this company. I'm going to leave," which, he would have had he would have had what people refer to as a golden parachute. You know how when companies have mergers or like they get bought out and then the founder's like, "Okay, my company is getting bought out. I am getting a check for $70 million and I'm going to retire early. Bye-bye." That's what the people call a golden parachute. He could have done that, but he didn't. So it's like, okay, he's now at PayPal. So you either work for PayPal or you leave with your golden parachute and start another company, right? No, he's a failure. He's an idiot. So he stays at PayPal. And what do you think he's doing? He's pushing for PayPal to become X.com again. So everyone at PayPal is like, "Hey, this guy's a fucking moron," and they push him out. So that's how that happened. I'm trying to gloss over. I don't want to I don't want to tell the story for an hour, so I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. So this dude is obsessed with this idea. This motherfucker has had one idea that has irked him. You would think it's Tesla, you would think it's the Hyperloop bullshit. No. This X shit has burned a hole in his fucking brain. This is his complex. It's not that he's only had one idea. It's that he had this idea. He failed. He got bought out. He failed again. He got kicked out of PayPal. This is the thing that's been burning him his whole life. He probably attributes his dad's lack of respect towards him to the failure, to this one particular failure. And now that he got forced to buy PayPal, remember, not PayPal, Twitter. FYI, for those of you that don't pay attention, he got forced to buy Twitter. That was a scheme. It was a scheme. He owned Twitter shares. So, without getting too into it, just so you guys know why he owns PayPal, why he owns Twitter now. Elon Musk is an idiot. He doesn't have good ideas. He's really good at losing money. So he has to do stupid shit to make money. One of those stupid things is he has to play chicken with the stock market, essentially, right? And, back in 2000, believe it or not, there are people that kind of respect him. So what he was doing, and he's done it before, was he owns shares of Twitter, right? And he'll see, and what he did was he said, "Hey, I want to buy Twitter." So people go, "Oh, Elon Musk is gonna buy Twitter," hoping it would inflate the stock price, you know. And if the price of Twitter goes up, his shares go up. Well, they called him on his bluff and essentially forced him to buy the company that he didn't want to own. He never wanted to own Twitter. So he lost. He owns Twitter. Him buying Twitter was actually him losing because he's fucked now. He got his dick stuck in the in the finger trap. He also I literally didn't think of this until chat mentioned it. He did name his fucking kid X, didn't he? He's god damn. What a fucking god. But yeah. So I guess this is his like 17th midlife crisis. He owns Twitter. He doesn't want to own Twitter. So now he's like, fuck it. X. He's bringing back his X idea. Maybe now his dad will finally respect him. This ends in one of two scenarios. Scenario number one, whether intentional or not. Because a lot of people talk about like, oh, is he doing this intentionally? Is he doing this unintentionally? I think he's so much of a failure, you shouldn't even think like that. Like, if this is a normal person, yes, intent is something exercised by a normal person that you have to think about. Right? Did the kid steal the bread because he's hungry or because he's a thief? You don't use that logic with Elon Musk because he's such a failure that like, this would be like a loaf of bread falling out of the sky into the street urchin's hand. We're talking about like that cosmic level of bullshit. And then the kid gets in trouble because like bread fell out of this. We're talking about that. Don't think like intent or no intent. He's that much of a failure. So I don't think about like motives or intent or logic. Just assume that he will fail. So whether intentional or not, I think there's two scenarios here. Number one, he's going to tank the price of Twitter, and then he's gonna sell it for dirt cheap. He's gonna burn a hole in his own net worth to just get out of the trap. He's gonna gnaw his own. He's like a dingo. He's gonna gnaw his own arm off to get out of the trap. And maybe he'll live to see another day. His net worth is gonna take a huge hit because he's not money rich. He's like asset rich. He's kind of like that kind of he's that kind of rich person. He's not rich because he has a bunch of money under his mattress. He's rich because he owns Tesla and SpaceX and Twitter. But it means that the moment Twitter goes down, he loses like half of his net worth. He goes from, he's going to go down to like nothing. And when you're rich like that, a lot of your richness is also just like reputation, but whatever. He's going to take a hit, but he'll be free. He'll be free of Twitter. He'll sell it to the lowest common denominator. For the layman, for us, I don't know if that's a good thing, to be honest. Because it depends on who he sells it to. Like, because remember, like, the price is gonna tank. And it's gonna tank hard. So, like, it would not be like, he's gonna sell it to Truth Social? No, I don't think, no, they don't have money. I mean, Twitter has the brand name. You know what I mean? But he just changed it. I guess they could always undo it. But it's like it depends on how much he actually goes through with this rebranding. Because the thing is, like, no one's gonna pay top dollar for X. People will pay top dollar for Twitter, but it's X now. It's the it's like the German gentleman's club now instead of the global communication phenomenon. So who knows? Yeah, I think it's gonna go back to being Twitter in like 3 weeks. I give it 3 weeks, and it'll go back to being Twitter. But he is gonna tank it and then sell it. That's the thing. Um, Scenario number two is because remember, you can't think logic. He's a very illogical person. He's not gonna sell it, no matter how bad it gets, because he finally has. Because you have to think like you have to like you have to think like a you have to use less business and more psychology with Elon Musk when you talk about him. He's not gonna sell it, and the reason why he's not gonna sell it is even if he's making it shitty, even if he's tanking it, in his brain, he owns Twitter, and he turned it into X. X.com from 2000 in his mind. It's not real. It's not real success. But in his mind, his brain has already rewired itself. And he's like, wow, X.com is one of the biggest websites on the planet. I win. Again, it's not the same company or the same website from that he owned when he was back in 2000. But he's already made up his mind. He won. Yeah, exactly. He's got X.com. So we should all leave. FYI, there's a lot of alternatives. Go pick your favorite. If you want to get into Blue Sky, I think if you want to get into Blue Sky, I think the way Blue Sky is working right now is it says it for me. I don't know if it says it for everyone, but they say that I'll get a new invite code every 2 weeks. So that seems to be the frequency. So yeah, if you know someone who's in, ask them, hey, when you get your code in 2 weeks, can I maybe have it? He probably thinks he genuinely won the internet. So I'm not like a fan of like rich people getting richer, but something really funny aspect of it is a really funny aspect of it is he what am I trying to say? He is who is it? Who did it? Bill Gates. Bill Gates is trying to. Do you guys remember the movie The Big Short? You guys remember that? And for those of you that don't know anything about Wall Street or like stock market or business, basically, to put it into layman's terms, Bill Gates has made a bet against Twitter. So if Twitter fucks up and eats shit, Bill Gates gets like, I don't know, 70 more billion dollars or something. I don't remember the amount. But like, yeah, people with like half a brain are like betting against him now. And I think that's hilarious. I don't like I said, I'm not a fan of like Bill Gates getting richer because he's already got enough fucking money. But like that should tell you where he is at this point, where like people who with real respect and real money are like betting on him to fail. Um I really hope the Saudis send Agent 47 after him. That'd be really cool to see. Yo, thanks Wayne for the resub. How's it going, Wayne? I hope you're doing good.
Baaulp skull.
Needs to be a special Agent 47 real and Twitter HQ. If Agent 47 isn't real now, they're gonna fucking make him real. He owes a lot of money. Yo, thank you, Lumen Estes for the resub. Thank you guys. Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. Wayne has been subbed to me for 37 months now. Oh, I hit 3 years. Dope. That's cool. I did not make it an event at all, huh? Ah, jeez. Congrats? No. I mean, the reason why... Here's the thing. I didn't make it a big deal because I want to stream forever. Does that make sense? I'm not, like... I don't want to count. I think that's, like, one of the worst things you could do for yourself is start counting. You know? If you're in it for the long haul... And, if you're in it for the one thing I've learned is that streaming is like as a thing is like, so if you want to stick it in the long haul, one of the maybe it's not like advice for everybody, but it's certainly advice for me, which is like, don't count, don't pay attention, just work on the next thing. You know, just figure out when you're gonna stream next week. And you keep going, keep doing it, because I think if you count, that's like it's a really easy way to just like not be humble, if that makes sense. You know, I don't want to relish in the idea that I've been streaming for 3 weeks. As long as you guys close the stream and with a smile on your face, then it's like, okay, cool. But like, did I say 3 weeks? Dude, dude, that is how I think. I'm not even fucking around. I didn't even like if that slip of the tongue doesn't tell you exactly how my brain works about this shit, that's the perfect fucking example, huh? Did I really say 3 weeks? Or are you guys... Yes? Oh my fucking god. That tells you so much about how my brain fucking works. But yeah, no, I think like, because I look at other people, and if you start paying attention to like how long you've been doing something, one of two things happens. The first thing that happens is you'll go like, what? Oh, I've been doing this for 3 years. How come I'm not hanging out with Ludwig and Germa? And how come I'm not making thousands of dollars? How come I'm not making 6 figures a year? And how come I'm not on, you know, I don't got no Red Bull or Coca-Cola sponsorship, you know? And it's like, there, you know, I think I see a lot of people do that, where they stream for 3 years or even longer, and like they don't get to where they think they're supposed to be, and then they like, you know, they're like, mine crumbles. Or what might arguably be even worse is they get there, they like look out and they actually get there, and it just, you know, nothing but hot air starts coming out of their mouth. You know what I mean? And so my solution for both of those, my option select is just don't pay attention. Just don't pay attention to how long you've been doing this shit. I treat one of the reasons why I streaming is so fun for me is because I treat it like a game. It's like a game for me. You guys are playing my game. Ooh, you puppet, Mr. Puppet, I pull the string. I don't know where that came from, but like no, I like um like streaming for me in of itself is like playing a video game. It scratches the same itch for me. It scratches the same itch. It like makes the same part of my brain light up. Performing in generally, like performing in general, like any kind of performance, whenever I do like a thing, whenever I speak in public, it kind of like scratches the same itch for me. And so like that's but like it's the same feeling where it's like I open up Steam and I look at how many hours I've put into Dota 2 and I'm like, God, I've wasted so much fucking time. You know what I mean? And I don't, but I don't want to. Don't look at that. Don't tell me how long I've been streaming for. You know what I mean? So, so that's like how I do it. Is like, don't tell me, it's cool. I've been streaming for 3 years. That's cool, but I'm not gonna harp on it because it's like to me in my brain, it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, you've been playing Dota for 4 years and you're still at 3K MMR. How do you feel about that? I don't remind me. Well, I don't play. Well, actually, I don't care too much nowadays because I don't play Dota no more. But if you told me that in college, I'd start crying. No, I never got that bad. One time, a kid in college, I guess, lost a game of League of Legends and he did start crying. I hope that kid is doing better, because holy shit. But yeah. I don't know if that advice applies to anyone else, but it doesn't. It works for me. I broke a monitor during a game of League once. I never broke no monitor, but I grew up poor. I treat my electronics so carefully. Improv right now? Ugh! Why the fuck? God damn it, dude. Nobody give me any hints. No hints. No suggestions. That's not what improv is about. God damn it. This is bullshit, man. I've only been streaming for 3 weeks. Why the fuck? How do you even have enough points to do that shit, bro? Ah. I'm a butterfly. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not. Oh, I can't. I can't drink through my finger. Oh, butterfly. Ooh. Hey, Lunariarch, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm back. I wanna apologize for. I wanna I wanna apologize for that. I uh I got really angry, um, but I wasn't supposed to. I think okay. It was. I've learned a lot in these 3 weeks of streaming, and you know, streaming really is an art, and I didn't take it for granted, and it's harder than it looks, and you know, I didn't respect my streaming community elders, and you know, I didn't really respect the idea that I stand on the shoulder of giants. So yeah, sometimes on the stream, I fudge the truth a little bit for hyperbole. Okay. Um. Sometimes I fudge the truth a little bit for hyperbole. Um. And And you know, you know, but that's my psychologist says that that's not a bad thing. So it's just something I have to work around. So you know, maybe you shouldn't be watching my stream if you can't handle some of that. So yeah, but that being said, I will strive to be the best version of myself that I can be. So yeah. Vault really screwed the pooch on this one. What is that supposed to mean? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Screwed the pooch is a saying. Where's the apology video, Baaulp? Um, soon. I'm recording it right now. Actually, this is it. We're gonna ISO this and put it on YouTube. Uh, hey, real talk though. I uh I I wasn't lying when I said I want to make more videos for my YouTube channel. It's my YouTube channel has been languishing. It's been videoless for too long. I need to change that. So I apologize. It's I'm a one man show and I make too many things for too many people. Speaking of which, I do have a new video next this Friday tomorrow, but it's on the item label channel. So that is something I wanted to bring up today. We got a video for the item label channel. Let me see if I can link it. It's not a long video. Don't get too excited, but it is a video. And it is gonna premiere on YouTube tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So go check it out. I'm also gonna ping everyone. He's gonna eat an ancient MRE. No, that's not my wheelhouse. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. I don't know how the fuck he does it. He just uploaded. Steve MRE just uploaded a video like last night of him eating an MRE from 2004. And how and he's eating things older than that. So how he like hasn't ever gotten sick is insane. I don't understand. He ate an MRE from fucking World War II? Yeah. It's crazy. It's nuts. I think my favorite, the one that takes the cake, is he once had an MRE from Vietnam and it came with cigarettes and he smoked the cigarette. I'm not advocating for smoking. I don't think you should smoke. I don't think anyone should smoke. It's bad for you, but like the commitment on that guy. You know, smoking a what? It would have been what? How old would that have been? Like a 50-year-old cigarette? No. Like a 50-year-old, 60-year-old cigarette? The dude smoked a 60-year-old cigarette. You know, because it came with the MRE. I've also seen him I've also seen him eat hardtack before from the Civil War. But that's hardtack. So honestly, that's like eating like carbon. He'll be okay. I actually think that won't get you sick at all. But yeah. The eating dirt is older. That's a good point. You can just eat a little dirt and you could have him beat. What's the oldest thing anyone's ever eaten? Probably just the dirt. Take a bite out of a fossil. Oh yeah, water. See, that's a lame answer because like yeah, if you go out to the ocean and like put a little water in your mouth, there's a non-0% chance that that water is the same little bit of water from like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, but like how about the oldest solid? Wait, that's still dirt. Ugh. What a lame game. What a lame game. It's too easy. Didn't they cook part of a frozen mammoth? Did they? Did they? Or was that just like sensationalism? They did? Why? Why? They had mammoth tissue and they ate it? I think they said it was dry. Can't remember. No shit. They didn't use any butter. The what am I trying to say here? The like I don't know. What is with scientists and the obsession with eating stuff? What is the scientific obsession with like eating stuff here? They lick bones all day and night. I don't know, dude. I just want to try almost every meat I can. I do too, honestly. But I would not eat it on the regular. There's so many animals I want to try eating. You got a good point, Catherine. There's this like, isn't there a restaurant in Utah that has like bison burger and like buffalo burgers and stuff? Resubscriber. Yo, maybe one day. What's good? Thank you for the resub. 28 months of support. Much appreciate ya. Shouts out.
Trying all 27 meats.
Here's the thing. I want to try all sorts of different animals. But I don't expect. Am I? I'm weird in that I don't expect any of them to taste good. Cause there's a reason why we eat the animals that we eat. They are efficient and they taste good. No one raises animals that are hard to raise or taste bad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, we eat the animals that we eat for a reason. Cause like, there's two things about humans. We're lazy, but we're also voracious. Like, animals that are difficult but taste good, we hunted them to existence. Like we've like maybe mammoth tastes good. I wouldn't know because we ate them all. Shut up, you know what I mean. Um the like how do I say it? The like we like God damn it. No, the tortoises, the Galapagos tortoise. I want to know what one of those tastes like because apparently Galapagos tortoises taste so good, we literally couldn't stop ourselves from eating all of them. So of all the animals that we have left, I think we got all the tasty ones in captivity. Because if any of them are that tasty, we'd already be eating them. Or they'd no or either that or they no longer exist. You know what I mean? I think cows, chickens, pigs, they are probably the tastiest animals that we got left. Cause you know, maybe Galapagos tortoises, they're gone. We ate them all. We couldn't stop ourselves. Darwin slammed those like his name was Badlands. No joke. I actually know a little bit about Galapagos. Like I when I was a kid, I loved reading about the shit like this. And apparently, Galapagos tortoises were so delectable. They were apparently so tasty. Like, okay, so for context, you have to sail to the Galapagos Islands, right? And back then, that was like a journey. You were in the ocean for like months, right? And apparently, they were Galapagos tortoises, okay? Apparently, they were very flavorful. These are like accounts from sailors and like scientists were saying this, by the way. These are like accounts from people who encountered them. They were very meaty, flavorful, very rich. They tasted so rich and buttery. So they were tasted very good. But on top of that, they had this organ in them that stored fresh water. Meaning that if you were a sailor, not only was this animal delectable and like so meaty and buttery and mouth-wateringly delicious, it had every tortoise had like 2 gallons of fresh water in it. So, you know, if you're a sailor, that's like it's like God made an animal just for you. On top of that, there were no natural predators for them on the Galapagos Islands, so you could walk right up to them and they would not be afraid of you. They weren't scared because they had no natural predators on the island. There was nothing bigger than them, so they just and apparently if you flipped one on its back, there was nothing they could do about it. So you didn't have to hunt them. Sailors would just go up to them, pick them up, bring them back onto the ship, stick them upside down, and like that's it. There's no hunting. That's and like they were just like there. It's like the double whammy of being like the most pathetic creature that also is like the tastiest ever. They were like begging to be eaten. They stood no chance, bro. Like they stood no chance. And the and like the like you know, sailors, like, we're humans. We're not savages, right? We're humans. We're human beings. We're not savages. They made, I think the British made multiple attempts, like several attempts to, like, their one job was like, okay, sail to the Galapagos Islands and bring one back alive. That is your, like, not even alive. Just bring one back, like, it could be dead. Just bring it back whole in one piece. And they could not do it. They couldn't do it. They couldn't stop themselves from eating. They couldn't do it. They couldn't. There were sailors and government officials and scientists and like none of them could do it. They couldn't do it. They would bring. They would even go and they went and they would load like 100 of them onto the ship and be like, okay, we could eat 99 of these motherfuckers and we'd still have one left to bring back and analyze and put in a zoo, and they couldn't help themselves. They couldn't stop. It was impossible. They made it sound like it was impossible. This has got to be the most delicious fucking beast. That's what I'm thinking. But we missed the boat on that, quite literally. We missed the boat on that. We'll never know how it tastes because the I bet they were actually dog shit and they just had terrible taste. Here's the thing. Like, it wasn't just the sailors. Like, the scientists ate them too. Like, this wasn't like hungry sailors that couldn't help themselves. Like, sailors, like, the scientists were like, yeah, these things are tasty as hell. Dude, like I'm saying, like, they tried. They tried. They were like, okay, we're gonna load you up full of food. We're gonna load this shit up full of food. You guys are not gonna run out of food. You guys are not gonna run out of water. You're gonna go, you're gonna bring like 100 of these motherfuckers onto the boat. And you know, we know you can't help yourselves, so you can eat some, but just try to bring one. Just try to bring one back, and they couldn't. They couldn't. They couldn't. That's how good they were. They couldn't do it. British people, when they encounter food more flavorful than beans on toast. Yeah, maybe some Portuguese people could have done it. They might resurrect them? How? See, whenever I hear shit like that, they say that about every animal. Like, oh, we're gonna bring the woolly mammoth back. We got Tasmanian devil DNA. We're gonna bring it back. That never happens. It never happens. That never happens. Bring it back. I know. I wanted that shit to come back so bad. They should make a Jurassic Park movie, but in reverse. They bring back the Galapagos turtle, and it's like a park filled with the Galapagos turtles, and like humans invade and like eat them all. Yeah, it's about it's about like Jurassic Park, but it's a restaurant. I know he ate a turtle. I mean, I technically have eaten turtle before. Um, I don't want to sound stereotypical. This is I don't want to like make stereotypes, but like this just is fucking true. Asian people love to eat animals. I think one of the first things of solid food I've ever had was snake. My parents have told me that before. That's most humans. That's true. That's true. It is most humans. Humans just love to eat an animal. The what was I gonna say? The like um the this made me think of like lab grown meat. Is that shit ever gonna get off the ground? Here's the thing. I think it's always gonna be expensive, but the thing about it is like, when is it gonna be cheap? And more importantly, when is it gonna be less impactful on the environment than raising real cattle? That's the real question. You know what I mean? When is it gonna like? No one's doing that part yet. We already got plant-based meat. Yeah, we already have plant-based meat. We already have lab-grown meat. But I'm saying like, when is it gonna be better for the environment? Cause I don't give a fuck about whether or not I'm eating a fake animal or a real animal. I want it to not impact the environment. You want to know what pisses me off so bad? Vegan eggs that come in plastic eggshells. That's a thing? Yes. 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 That is a thing. I see them at Whole Foods sometimes. These are vegan eggs that you can like use to bake and like fry or whatever. It's like meant to replicate, but they come like packaged in like plastic eggs or whatever. Or like, okay, maybe the plastic is like biodegradable plastic. So what? The fact that like it took energy and resources to manufacture that. You know, even if it was like biodegradable, that's not the point. It like took energy, like some coal plant is burning to make fake eggshells for these fake eggs so some vegan person could be happy. That's just my gripe. Cracking eggs sucks. It's not that bad. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I mean, why replicate something annoying? Probably because you something I've learned about vegans is like a big aspect of it is like they don't want to give anything up. They don't like the idea of sacrifice. They don't want to give anything up. They want to be able to say like, look, I get to eat meat too. I get to crack eggs open too and eat eggs and use eggs just like you. Oh look, I get to wear, I got to wear leather too. I've come to realize that. There's nothing actually wrong with being a vegan, but I hate vegans. I'm one of those people. Because it's like, it's okay to be a vegan, but like, just like live like it. Live like it. Yeah, your motives matter. You're like, or if you're a vegan, sure, okay, like there's nothing wrong with that, but like live like it. I don't know. I don't want to sound like a old curmudgeon, but like it's obvious at this point that so much of it is like so much of it is just a way for people to present themselves. You know what I mean? And I know it's true because otherwise these products wouldn't exist. Because the demand has to be there for these. To be like. You've aged yourself 30 years complaining about vegan products? I know. I know. It's not even all vegan products. It's just like vegan, like it's like the vegan leather shit and like it's the vegan leather shit. It's like the fake eggs that come in the fake eggshells. You know, I hate that shit. I'm glad for vegan products because I have milk and egg allergies, but that's the only reason. I don't I don't hate vegan shit. I just hate the stuff that is like so clearly like just meant to appeal to like some kind of person that wants to like try to have their cake and eat it too, I guess. I'm not proud that that's my stance. Cause you're right, it is the stance that like some old dipshit would have, but it's true. I can't stop the way I feel. I think all that stuff is dumb. Mushroom leather? Mushroom leather is I've never heard of that. I want to wear mushrooms. Yeah, wearing a mushroom feels weird. I almost bought some mushroom leather shoes. Yeah, but is that just like a niche thing, or is that like something we can all start buying? I don't know. I'm all for eating fake meat, but like, I'm all for eating fake meat, but what I want is like, I want every city to have its own like fake meat factory. Because what's really killing us, whether it's real meat or fake meat, is like distribution lines. Like like your food comes from all over the world, but it means that it's like burning, it burning fuel to get it to your doorstep. I want like every city to have a facility that like just makes the meat for that city. So that way you're not like shipping it. You're not, your steak isn't getting shipped to you from Texas, and your grain isn't your wheat isn't being shipped to you from Ukraine. It's like, okay, if you want a steak, the steak was grown, down, a few blocks downtown. Cause like, to me, that's like the end goal of lab grown meat. But whatever. How the fuck did I start talking about this? Why am I talking about this? I don't know. Gotta start yourself a garden? I wish. I don't have the space. I wish I had the space. Damn, I've been live for almost 2 hours. Now I've just been rambling. Would you work at the Boston Meat Synthesis Factory? Um, I don't even know. I'm probably not even qualified, bro. Hold on, it's really hot in my room. I'm gonna go turn on the AC, okay? 我也冷，黑洞门冇房屋够。为什么冇？我冇嘢。爸，你空嘛？哦。I'm gonna call Yeah, I would not be qualified to work in a fake meat factory, right? Because like I think like it would be a specialized job. Taste tester? Oh. You want to talk about a future job? Meat simulate. How do you say it? How do you pronounce sommelier? Is that how you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Sommelier. Yeah, I would. Yo, you want to talk about jobs of the future? Meat sommelier at the meat factory. Your job is to eat real meat. Every day you go in and you eat little bits of real meat and you see if they're up to spec. You're eating. You pull samples from the factory line, fry them up, and you eat them to see if it matches the standard they're going for. Raw? No. Why would the fuck? I mean, I guess you could eat it raw. It's not the meat that gets you sick. It's the pathogens in the like. It's when the meat's dirty and shit. But if it's growing in a lab, it would be sterile. All the beef that comes out of a meat factory is like steak tartare already. So I guess you could. But yeah. But yeah, you want jobs of the future? Meat sommelier at the local meat synthesis factory. You do Q&A. You're there to make sure their standards are to par. It'd be a hard job, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, maybe if they do that, I would not. Maybe if they do that, I would not stream anymore. I'd find my calling. Dude, there's nothing I love more than eating meat. It's in my DNA. I'm not even joking. My parents say all the time that men from my father's village We're huge carnivores. We love that stuff. So I am I come from a long lot. I come from an entire village of dudes that just like to eat meat and nothing else. So maybe that is maybe my dream job doesn't exist yet. I moved in with my partner who primarily eats meat substitutes, and it's been a process. What do you mean by meat substitutes? Is it like, are you talking about like beyond stuff, or like, or are they the kind of person where it's like if you close your eyes and eat this mushroom, it's almost like you're eating meat? Cause I think cause it depends on like what they're doing. They're buying like the beyond meat stuff. I've been warned that that stuff is high in salt. Is that true? That's one of the reasons why I haven't been buying that stuff. I've heard that it's high in salt. Like the Beyond Burger stuff. Um but yeah, no, I don't know. Is it that rough? I think I could do it. Like if I was dating someone or if I was partners with someone who didn't eat meat and they just ate meat substitutes, I could do it. But they could not they would not have any say over what happens the moment we step outside. Like, I think if I was in your position, I could do it. I could be pretty happy too. But on the condition that the moment we step out the front door, they cannot tell me what to eat. Because if I'm not eating meat at home, I gotta be able to get meat. I would go crazy if I couldn't go to a restaurant and order a steak. The local smokery becomes your side place. Yeah, goth baseball. Maybe that's what you gotta do. You need someone on the side. You know, I'm not telling you to cheat. Not like relationship wise. Like you need like a butcher on the side that you can hit up and be like, yo, like a deli or some. Yeah, yeah, honestly, maybe that's your solution. Go find like a deli or like not a restaurant cuz like not a restaurant. And the reason why a restaurant wouldn't work is because like a restaurant is like you're expected to sit down, sit there and eat. But hopefully you can find like a deli or something and you can be that guy. You can be the person that hangs out at the deli. Is that a thing where you guys is that have you ever seen one of those people? They like hang out at the deli cuz they're like friends with the deli person or like the butcher. I think that's what you got to be. Goth baseball. Aren't they usually like old folks a lot of the time? But how do you think they turn but how do you think they started? I mean, yeah, they get old, but all humans get old. You gotta. It starts at some point, you know. Oh no, you're gonna be the. Wait, why am I saying oh no? Oh yes, I would love to be the kind of person that hangs out at the deli. Baaulp, can you do a stream from a deli? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe in the future. I would like to figure out a mobile streaming setup that isn't bad. But yeah, no. I'm you know what's scary? I'm only half joking. I think if you're finding it if you're finding it difficult living in a no meat household, find a side meat person, you know? Hang out at the deli, you know? Maybe, every once in a while they're like, "Hey, we got this new we got some capicolo. You want a few slices?" And, get your fix. Gout gang? No, they would not be in the gout gang. Cause they don't eat meat at home. That's the issue. Were you not listening, Wayne? I don't know. It's just my stance has is and always has been that I love and respect animals, but they taste too good. They taste too good. And you want to know what's the worst part? The cutest animals taste the best. Duck is one of the best meats on the planet. And they are so cute. Trout. Yeah, trout. Trout are so cute. Shrimp. Oh my. Dude, I can go. I want some. You saying shrimp makes me want shrimp now. Shrimp are so good. There's no in between. If the animals gotta be like a little ugly, but not too ugly, and that's what we avoid. If the animal is too ugly, we eat it, and if the animal is too cute, we eat it. You gotta be kind of somewhere in the middle. You know what I mean? What's the ugliest edible animal? I'm trying to think. Probably mullet. Probably mussels. Oysters are not pretty animals. They are basically just like sacks of organs in a shell. But they are so good. I love me a good oyster. Like, you look at an oyster and it looks like you're not supposed like most shellfish, like an oyster or like a clam or like a mussel, you look at it and it's like I'm not supposed to eat this, right? It's like I'm not supposed to eat this. But they taste great and they're so good. so fucking good. The what am I supposed to do today? What? What a great thing for a streamer to say, huh? What are we doing this for? What what's the point? What's the point? What's the point of today's stream? You know? I think I'm the only streamer on the platform brave enough to admit that. What's the point? We ask the big questions here. What's the point? What's the fucking point of streaming, huh? Why am I doing this? I don't know. To hang, yeah, I'm pretty much. The the someone I know what we can do. You guys can help me figure out what social media to use. Cause like I
Resubscriber.
Yo, Retro Haberdashery, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Go for a walk. Put phone on shoulder so viewers can piggyback ride.
That's a good idea. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I finally got a Blue Sky invite, and it's basically Twitter before it sucked. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. I am a one-man team. I can only be stretched so thin. The reason why Twitter was nice is because that's where I had my biggest following on any social media platform. So it was kind of like, okay, I'll put my most of my focus on the Twitter. I'll put my main focus on Twitter because it's like, maybe not everyone uses Twitter, but most of you use Twitter, right? Now you guys are now Twitter's eating shit. So it's like, uh-oh. What do we do now? So here's my plan. Number one, I'm using Blue Sky, straight up. Blue Sky feels like Twitter before it became shitty. Straight up. It feels like before it was kind of empty. It was kind of empty before. But every time Elon Musk does something stupid, there's like an influx of people onto the platform. Like every time he does something stupid, a new wave of people are like, oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Who's got an invite? Get me on that lifeboat. And like a new group of people enter. And I think we finally reached the point where like we finally reached the point where like, oh, there's like enough people using it now. We got enough people using it now that it's like, oh, there's like, it's active. It's active. It's like all the cool people I know are like posting to it. So it's like, okay, cool. So I think I'm gonna use Blue Sky. It feels like Twitter the remix. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It feels like 2016 Twitter with all the good and bad that entails. Yeah, it's like Twitter the remix. I'm not gonna use threads. No one's using threads. But what I have to ask, and I want to ask you guys, I'll make a poll for this. How do I make a poll? All right, here's my first question to you. Do you use Instagram? I have an Instagram account, but I don't use it much. And the reason why I don't use it much is like, it's because I get stretched thin. I know a lot of people swear they actually like Instagram. You should vote in the poll. Please vote in the poll if you can. I know a lot of people, yes, it's owned by Facebook, but I like people like Scorpy say they swear by Instagram. And Instagram seems like, I'm not gonna lie, Instagram seems not shitty. It seems like a lot of artists use Instagram. So it's like, oh, I I'm a weird kind of artist. I I should do that. Like maybe I should do use Instagram more. Um I cannot get into Insta. Yeah, that's the thing. Like there are some people who say like they don't ever use Instagram, but then there are some people that say like, "Oh yeah, I like Instagram." Yeah, it sucks that it's owned by Facebook, but I like Instagram. Can't you use something like Buffer to post to multiple platforms at once? Yeah, but don't you have to most of that software you have to pay for and it's also the domain of like it's also the domain of like what? Like social media managers or some shit like that. Okay, here we go. Let's see the results. Wow! A whopping 65% of you voted no. We had 32 versus 17 votes. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. I mean, here's the issue. I guess I'm not promoting myself on Instagram. I guess it's a chicken and an egg. Maybe this idea was flawed because I'm just realizing now that it might be a chicken and the egg scenario. Yeah, no, this idea sucks. Cause this is like a chicken or the egg scenario where it's like I haven't been promoting myself on Instagram much. So of course none of you use Instagram. I mainly promote myself on Twitter. So all of you use Twitter and Tumblr too. So probably a lot of you also use Tumblr. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess okay, forget the poll. I can salvage this. What do you guys for those of you that do use Instagram, like the few people that do use Instagram in here, what do you use it for? Like when you turn it on, when you pull out your phone and look at Instagram, what do you do? Stories? Okay. shit post in my stories. Group chat. Right. So you use it because your friends use it. So bands and friends. So it seems like a lot of you use it because your friends are on it. So it seems like half of you use it because your friends are on it and you guys have like a group chat. And then the other half of you like follow some artists or whatever. Okay. Right, like cat pictures, pictures of bands. You use it to find out if stuff is happening. Like with the stuff that you already like. That's interesting. Try to find other artists to network with and posting nice pics of work. Yeah, that's like the one thing that makes me really want to use Instagram is like networking. Cause Scorpy talks about that all the time, about how Instagram is like legitimately good for networking. Yeah. And I haven't been doing I haven't been doing that. Yeah, maybe I need to start using Instagram. Honestly. It's very good for promotion. Like legit, we had Instagram classes in photo trade school. You're kidding. Okay. That to me says something. I gotta get on. Okay, I gotta make a push on Instagram. I just do. That's fucked up to hear. Yeah, I gotta be on Instagram, I think. Okay, that settles it. I gotta be on Instagram. So what for those of you that walked in late, what I'm trying to do right now is like I'm fully expecting Twitter to eat shit. But as someone who needs to, I guess, promote themselves to a certain degree, I need to figure out like what the fuck I'm gonna do. Right? Literally counting the days, yeah. Twitter Baaulp Insta baddies era. What is an Instagram baddie? What does that mean? You guys gotta get me up to date with the lingo. What is that? What is an Instagram baddie? Should we tell them? There's not gonna be a Twitter in a year. Technically speaking, they want to make it so that there's not a Twitter now. It's X now. How do you not know? It just means hotted woman? Okay. It's just a sexy influencer. Okay, so, alright. Okay, that's not like. That's not new. That's just. That's not new. That's just. Okay, that's. They're all over the fucking place. I guess I gotta use Instagram. What about I like Blue Sky. Blue Sky seems fun. I might just use that to like shit post. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is if that's the case. Okay. Oh, co-host. What the fuck do you guys use co-host for? For those of you that use co-host, what do you use it for? Review posting? I don't even know what that is. Co-host seems like the nerd hangout. Porn? From what I hear, it's good for hoarding good URLs. Maybe I should just try it. It's you guys are saying like everything. It's so nebulous. There's a million options right now, and none of them are really rising to the top. Hey, Dingo, I think this is what it's gonna be like for the future. Like, the reason why I haven't been convinced to try co-host yet is like people say like they love it, but no one can tell me straight up what it's for. Because if it's like is it like a GeoCities kind of thing where it's like welcome, my name is Baaulp, welcome, yes, you caught me posting on the computer, I'm a internet potato, otaku, cyber, is it that? Is it that? Or is it like Tumblr where you can just post like funny stuff and like it's not really serious, but you could take it seriously. Do you guys know what I'm referencing though? Hold on, let me show it to you. This is an ancient video. I love this video because it is like oh wow, is there an extended version? Dude, look at the quality of this video. This is what it was like. This is what it was like. One monitor CRT. Mouse potato, that's what she called it. That's how you know she's real. Because she knew that word back in like 1995. Did you see that? Did you guys notice that? There was a. Oops. There was a. The video skipped because the video's only 18 seconds long and this person stitched the videos together. Indie game devs, take note. That's how all your interviews should be. At some point, indie devs went from like weird art people to like fucking nerds, and I kind of hate that. You need to sound like her. Back one. She's talking about Photoshop one. Ah, get the shit out of the way. I don't want to see this shit. All right, that's that's is co-host that? Is that what co-host is? Cause if that's what co-host is, I might be down. But like, I can't get a straight answer. I don't know. That's my problem with co-host is like, no one can tell me what co-host is for. Because if co-host is co-host a serious place where you blog and post, but in like a fun way, or is co-host like a shit posting zone, or is co-host like, you know, what? I can't tell you. Co-host is basically like whatever the fuck you want it to, from what I know. No, it the the reason why I'm being so hard on it is because like that's never how it works. You know what I mean? That's never how it works. You can say that, but at some point, even if the developers are like, yeah, you can, do whatever. Maybe you want to maybe you want to show people the pies that you make every week for dinner. It's like, no, 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 no. At some point, people figure out, like collectively, subconsciously figure out what this is for, right? Because like that's why Tumblr is the way Tumblr is, because people are like, oh, it's for microblog. It's like, no, fuck that. I'm posting pig poop balls. This is the website where I post pig poop balls, and everyone's like, yo, that's awesome, reblog. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, exactly. I post pig poop balls, and people are like, ha ha ha, excellent, repost, because everyone's gonna, you know, it like co-host could be cool, but I feel like right now no one's figured out what it is, and like maybe it is meant to be, like even something that's supposed to be loose, like for example, like GeoCities, where it's like everyone gets a web page, you could talk about whatever you want, make whatever you want. Like that's what I'm looking for. Like no one can tell me no one can give me a straight answer. Like, is co-host a place where you just get a page and you make the page your own? Is co-host a place to like? Is it a lifestyle thing where you tell people like, oh, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm about? It's no one can give me a straight answer. I guess to distill what I'm asking for is like, what is the scale? Like, where are we at when it comes to sincerity on the platform, on co-host? So sincerity and effort. Where are we at? Those are the two axes. You know, cause like lack of sincerity, high effort, Twitter. Lack of sincerity, low effort, Tumblr. Sincere, high effort, that, I don't exactly know where you go do that right now. I guess that could be Instagram. But like, and then there's like high effort, or sorry, but then there's sincerity but low effort. And I feel like that's like like Facebook, which I don't want to be there. Okay, so I like your answer. I like your answer, Pivot Dear Pup. They say that co-host is high effort nerdy shit posts. So it's high effort, low sincerity. Is that what you're getting at? It's a place for you to try hard to make bullshit. Oh, but then you're all saying artists posting art, and that's That's pretty sincere, you know? Nerdy shit post seems sincere? No. Do you think I mean half the shit? Like I definitely play it fast and loose. Like sometimes on Twitter, I will say shit that is real, but like you flip the coin. You know, is this Baaulp tweet me just saying shit, or is it me being sincere? I guess that makes it hard for you guys, but that's what I want to do. Ah, okay. Everything that you guys are telling me, no offense, this says nothing about the platform, but everything you guys are telling me makes me seem like I don't want to be on co-host right now. Well, actually, do they have video? Can you put video on the site? Like, can you embed video on the site? No? Question mark? No native video, but you can embed things. Co-host is so much about not having algorithms and trying to be. Oh, okay, fine. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. But I get the feeling people aren't gonna like. And this isn't a self-confidence thing. Who's gonna follow me? Like, my friends would follow me, and you guys would follow me, but like, I guess the difficulty about it is that I'm not using social media like you guys use it. It's like, it kind of sucks, but it's tied to my job. That's part of the reason why I like Blue Sky. Because right now on Blue Sky, I haven't been promoting myself at all. I've just been like cracking jokes and like saying stupid shit. But in a way, that's really freeing because there's like no expectation at all about what I do, you know? And like, isn't Blue Sky filled with gay furry porn now? Yeah. That's why I think it'll succeed. You know? The internet is like built up of like Greek city states. It's like these little kingdoms. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, it's like shifting tides. This shit's like Game of Thrones, you know? You gotta it's like Game of Thrones, you know? Who's gonna be on top? You gotta convince all these little kingdoms to join your side. And for a while, Blue Sky had all like the shit posters, but now they got the shit posters and the furries. So it's like the tides are turning. I don't get Blue Sky. Like, are we just pretending that 100% of all Twitter's problems are of Musk? Yeah, basically. Well, here's the thing. When it comes to social media, you gotta pick your poison. You know? And the thing about Blue Sky is that, yeah, it's Jack again, and Jack is like a different breed of idiot. But unlike Elon, like, remember what I said earlier about how Elon Musk doesn't operate with reason or logic because he's like a cosmic level fail son. You know, like recently, for those of you that aren't on the Blue Sky or maybe joined before it happened, recently like something racist happened. I'm not gonna get into it, but something racist happened, and they didn't give a satisfactory answer. But unlike on Twitter, people on Blue Sky basically came together and complained and complained so much that they had to address it. Meanwhile, Elon Musk is like not doing the opposite of that on Twitter. I'm not gonna get into it. It's actually kind of depressing and scary, you know. So it's kind of like a pick your poison kind of thing. Also, this is gonna make. I'm a hater, and Blue Sky has a lot of idiots on it. I think last week, like literally just last week, someone said, and I quote verbatim, "ACAB now includes drill." Because he made fun of someone too hard. And like, you know how during the 70s, New York was like literally exploding, but people kept moving to New York? It's kind of like that. You know what I mean? That's like the best way to put it. It's like 70s New York or like late 60s New York. You're gonna get mugged. You're gonna get stabbed. The city is literally on fire and exploding. It is a seedy, nasty place. But you're an artist. And for some reason, everyone's there. And you gotta go there. You know? So, you know, you're right. You're absolutely right. Blue Sky does kind of suck. But, like, Drill made fun of someone so bad that they said ACAB includes drill now. And it's like, dude, that's where we're gonna put our fence down. this dude got made fun of so bad. He's like he's doing fucking like therapy speak Tai Chi, you know, using all the ally lingo he's got to try to defend himself. uh, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I'll give co-host a try. I'll check it out. But like I guess what was the post? I think what it was like so like, you know, Drill has been telling people to block people with blue check marks no matter what, right? And this dude was like, I don't like that. Oh, sorry. Some sex worker person was like, actually, a lot of sex workers use buy the blue checks for visibility, and if you block them, it's gonna hurt their bottom line. To which, you know, drill is drill, so he just made a joke. And this person, he was like, he's the kind of person that like, he's like you know, shouts out to you if you're a sex worker, but you know, you got this breed of person that's like the sex worker defender. Yes, I love it when you do your thing. You bad, you know. You know what kind of person I'm talking about? You know what kind of person I'm talking about, right? I'm here for feminist sex type dude. Yeah. And so that dude jumped in and was like, maybe this drill person isn't good because he's telling people to block all these check marks and it's hurting sex workers too much. To which Drill, just dunked on him, and I think it like short circuited his brain.
Resubscriber.
Yeah, no, Earthling plant. They don't want me using this word.
My uncle gifted me Street Fighter 6. What's up, Baaulp and chat?
Yo, Miles McSmiles. Oh shit, hell yeah. Yo, the next time we got viewer battles, I expect to see you in there. Welcome to the fold. They don't want me using that word, Earthling plant. So how do I word this? This guy seemed like a chaser for cis women. There we go. We had to take an extra step. But yeah, no, it's I'll give co-host a shot. Because there's no harm in it, and I might as well squat on my username. Although it seems like it's pretty easy to get what you want. But like that's the other thing about co-host is like I have my Discord. And all of you guys are already following me on my Discord. And if I wanted to, part of the reason why I've been busy lately, but I really do want to revamp my Discord because I feel like I want my Discord to be like where you guys keep tabs on Baaulp. You know what I mean? But I also want to use like some other social media because I know some people don't use Discord. Like straight up. Some people don't use Discord. And I want to be cognizant of the fact that some people don't use Discord. Or they don't look at Discord all the time. Or they use Discord, but they use it just as a messaging app for their friends. And they they never look at my Discord server even if they're in there. I get it. I know how it works. I'm the same way. So it's like it's weird to say it. I hope I don't sound like I have my head up my ass, but as someone who has fans, right now I'm in the position where it's like, damn, how do I reach my fans? Like, where do my fans want to see me? You know? It was easy for a long time because the answer was just Twitter. You know, if I do something cool, I tell you guys on Twitter. If I shit post, it goes on Twitter. It's like Twitter was the one-stop shop. And now we gotta go back to what it used to be, where it's like, okay, how do I, if I use Twitter, if I use Discord, I gotta use Discord to tell people when I go live and I stream, and then maybe if I make a cool video, I gotta tell people about it, here or there, or, very up in the air. I do want to just like, I gotta stop beating around the bush. I think this weekend I'm just gonna commit and just be like, sit down and like, fuck with my Discord server. Yeah, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys want to watch a funny video? The Baaulp mailing list? Hey, I've seen some people do like mailing lists, but like at the same time, it's like no one looks at their email. Your email is a cesspool, isn't it? The sad reality of it is that, hey, I really gotta use the bathroom, but how about you guys watch this Tekken 5 trailer? I'll be right back. Oh no, you guys know that I play Magic the Gathering now. How embarrassing. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit more Magic the Gathering. It's basically been the only two games I've been playing is Magic the Gathering and Street Fighter 6. Yo, I did not get a key for Tekken 8 for this weekend. I have a button for this. Hold on. So for those of you that don't know, they had a closed network test for Tekken 8. Last weekend it was for specifically just PlayStation 5. So it was just console, just PlayStation 5. This weekend it was all platforms. Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. And I didn't get a key. I didn't get a key. I'm putting all my eggs in this key giveaway on Twitter, and if I still don't get mine, I'll scream and jump up and down so much. I saw that and I thought about it. I was like, oh, maybe I get a key. Maybe I try to get a key, right? But at this point, it's like, fuck it. Like I don't want to like that. It's first things first. It's a raffle. It's not like you like respond to their tweet. It's not like you reply to their tweet and you get it automatically, right? It's a raffle, so it's like there's I'm not even guaranteed to get one, and it's like my logic is at some point, just like with Street Fighter, at some point they will have an open beta, and then I'll get to try it then. At some point they'll have an open beta, right? And honestly, having seen what people are saying, if the game's good, sure, great. I'll get it when it comes out, whatever. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I love Tekken, I could just play Street Fighter 6. It's true. I love Tekken. I love Tekken, but I'm not like I'm not here going like it's like whatever. I got a fighting game to play. I got Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter is fun. Here's the part of the stream where I start talking about the real nerd shit and you fake nerds tune out. I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I really like Street Fighter 6 right now. I'm putting more work into Street Fighter 6. I've been playing it more. If I don't get to play in the Tekken 8 network test, it's not a big deal. It's like, here's the thing. It also seems like a really whack version of the game right now. I'm not just talking about the netcode. So it's like, clearly the game is not done. Clearly the game is not done. I think a lot of people are forgetting, you are playing a test version of the game. The same thing happened with the fucking... the same fucking thing happened with Street Fighter 6. Where people were like, what? What? It's like, chill. This is not the final version of the game. So, I don't know why people are playing it thinking it's the final version of Tekken 8. They're playing it like this is the end of the game. It's like, dude, this is literally if how do I word this? If this is like a half cooked pie, you could get sick from eating it. The dough is still raw. Anywho, but yeah, so I'm not. That's my viewpoint. I'm not sitting here going moping about it. It's whatever. It's a little disappointing because if I had gotten a key, I would have absolutely streamed it for you guys this weekend. And had fun playing it on stream for you guys with you guys. But yeah, whatever. No issue for me. I got enough shit to do in my life, and whenever I could fucking talk on stream and have fun. So, I'm doing right now. I really hope the game is good. I don't want the game to be bad. I really don't want the game to be bad. Because like I said, I do like Tekken. If the game is bad, then that'd be really sad. Tekken 7 is good. As much as people like to complain about it, Tekken 7 is good. So they gotta follow that up. So that's all I'm gonna say. They gotta follow up that act. Tekken, it's gotta be as good as Tekken 7, if not better. Cautiously optimistic? Same here. Here's the other thing. People, the gameplay does not need to be perfect for me. I think people are like, oh man, this no. The gameplay does not need to be perfect. But the netcode needs to be good. That's what I'm most worried about. You know what I mean? Like I think like that. Like Street Fighter 6 doesn't need to be perfectly balanced. I'm enjoying it because the netcode is good. So when they come out with when Tekken 8 is a product that is for sale, the netcode better be good enough that I can play online, no hitches, and it won't matter if Kazuya has a string that you just do 4 times and kill your opponent. You know, it won't matter. Because I will be able to play it good. You know, I just got an email from Google saying they've just implemented a policy that says inactive accounts are gonna have 2 year grace period before they get shut down. Womp womp. I think I'm okay. I don't know why I said that to you guys. So I guess log into your Google accounts. You don't have to log in as long as it's like something that like touches it. So like if your email is like used for another email, I think that counts, but whatever. Anyway, what was I talking about? I got distracted by that. why did why the fuck did I get distracted by that? Um anyway. Oh yeah, Project L. I feel the same way about Project L. This is weird, but I feel the same way about Project L as I do Tekken 7 or Tekken 8. Where if I don't um where if it like doesn't matter, like how do I word this? I don't know if I super care. Um like if the game is good, awesome. But also I have enough good games if that makes sense. Uh like you know what I mean? Like I don't want it to be a bad game. That would suck. If it was a bad game, I don't want it to be bad, you know. But like at the same time, it's like, oh well, you know, yeah. Like I see people like fiending for it. Like I see people like fiending for like this game's gonna be insane. This game's gonna be. It's like, whoa, chill. You know. I think like I think like yeah we like didn't we just get like I don't know, it's just weird because like I feel like we just got everybody's like dream fighting game. Wasn't that Street Fighter 6? Wasn't everybody like, dude, this is gonna change everything? It's like, well, okay. And I do like what they're doing. because I do like what they're doing, which is they like, how do I word this? They they one thing that they want to do with Project L, right, is specifically they want to have a fighting game that doesn't go through the process that most fighting games go through. And I agree with them. So if you guys don't play fighting games, usually the lifespan of a fighting game is this. It comes out. It's kind of whack. They iterate on it. So it gets better. Both the piece of software gets better, like the game, and the balance of the game gets better. They add DLC characters. Whoa! Geese Howard for Tekken 7? You know? And then what happens? A few years, like a little bit goes by, and whether the game is good or not, a little bit goes by, and then it's like, okay, Tekken 8. And they basically said that, like, they don't want to do that. There's never going to be a Project L2. Like, whatever the game's going to be called, when the game comes out, it will be like a live service. Like, they plan on it being a forever game. Where they just keep adding to it and keep iterating on it, and it grows and it gets better and it gets more refined, and it never, like, you're never gonna have to start a new game or play or buy a new game. That's the idea. 500 gigabyte fighting game? Yeah, we'll see about that. But, like, that's the idea that they have. And it's not an unwelcome idea. Because, like, so I'm relatively new to fighting games. I started playing fighting games in like I started playing fighting games seriously in 2016. And I started playing fighting games seriously with Tekken 7. And I'm feeling it. For the first time in my life, I'm feeling it a little bit, which is like, man, Tekken 7 is good. It's like fucked up, but it's good. And now we have to play Tekken 8? You know, and it's like, well, my main isn't even in Tekken 8. I mean, Bob. My main isn't even in Tekken, it's not even in this new Tekken game. I'd have to play another kind of character. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, it's in a, it's like, I completely understand where they're coming from. Is that now? Does that mean their game is going to be good enough for me to play? I don't know. I don't want to be a hater, but I don't know. Everyone is saying it's fun. Everyone who's gotten to try it says it's fun. A lot of people who I trust say that it's fun. Honestly, what it's going to come down to is how they want to price it. Genuinely. Because what annoys me more than having to buy DLC characters is having like a roster of 5 characters to choose from, and then you have to unlock everyone else. Yeah, yep, Novice, you said the exact same thing. Like, as much as I hate the like current status quo of like, alright, you bought the game? Well, you want to play as Akuma, right? So you're gonna have to buy Akuma. I hate that. But I like that more than like going like, okay, you get here you go. Base roster is Ryu Ken, Chun-Li. Your base roster is Ryu Ken, Chun-Li, Bison, Guile, and Geef and Dulcim. You got like two charge. It's like, here you go. You got a charge character, a zoner, a grappler, a Shoto, and a weird Shoto. Like, here you go. And you want everyone else, you gotta grind. I don't want that. I would hate that. I would dread that. You know? Like, I do not like the idea of getting trickle fed. Like, even as someone who plays a free to play game, I don't like the idea of getting trickle fed characters or like stuff. I hate that. Hate that, hate that, hate that. The only MOBA I played was Dota for that reason. Is because I hate that because in Dota all the characters are free. I wonder what they're gonna do for monetization then that's gonna be free to play. I mean, they might sell character packs still, like maybe the base game is free. Honestly, the best scenario for me, like me personally, is base game is free, but then they sell character packs like it's a like other fighting games do. So it's like, buy this character for X amount of money. Or like buy groups, like you don't buy individual characters, but you just buy like a block of characters, right? Like this season's worth of characters, here you go. You just buy them all, right? The best scenario, and I don't think they're gonna just do this, is like, yeah, sell skins, sell cosmetics. But I get the feeling they're not like I get the feeling they're not gonna just stick with that. Because Riot is gonna say selling characters makes too much money. Right? I think that's the thing. Is selling characters is gonna make them too much money. And they want money because they're a business. I don't know. The game seems fun. I think League of Legends players are gonna hate it. I think League players are gonna hate this shit. Like, how do I as someone who's played MOBAs before, like as someone who's played I've played MOBAs before. I think League players are gonna hate this. And it's not because like it's not like, oh, they're bad. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you guys are bad, you guys are gonna be baddies, MOBAs are easy, fighting games are hard. No. I think they're gonna hate it for two reasons. Number one, there's like no carryover in terms of skill. Nothing you do in League is gonna help you in a fighting game, other than like maybe you will know that this character can attack you from far away. You know what I mean? I think that's gonna irk people. But I think what also is gonna irk people, and maybe I get proven wrong. I would like to be proven wrong. Fighting games are about doing people dirty. Like, partially that's also MOBAs, right? Like that's what a gank is, right? But a gank, and maybe it's like my perspective on things, but a gank in a MOBA is almost fair compared to like the shit that happens to you in a fighting game. Cause like when you get ganked in a MOBA, it's like, you know what? It's not fun, but they literally got an extra person to come in and beat you up. They literally jumped you. They It's like two people, or two people is more than one person, or three people is more than two people. So there's like, it's like, it's not fun, but it makes sense, right? The dirty shit in fighting games is like invisible. So pro tip for Marissa players out there. Log told me this, so I might as well share it with you. If you do your light, like if you land crouching light punch and you do like the crouching light punch combo, the like, light punch into quarter circle back, light punch, forward punch, that little like combo that you get. Um, if you get a knockdown from that, and you don't have to time it at all. If you drive rush as fast as possible, like immediately after you do it, drive rush, charged, heavy punch. That shit hits meaty. And I'm blowing people up in the last time I turned the game on, I was blowing people up with that shit in low platinum. Because I barely play rank, so I'm still in low platinum, and I'm blowing people up for it. And it's hilarious. Because if they block it, you're plus as hell. Because it's the charged back heavy punch, right? But that's the thing. It's all numbers and it's all invisible. Right? And granted, there's also a lot of invisible stuff in MOBAs too. But not to the same degree, right? Everything's got a tooltip. Or everything has this, or like this menu tells this, or you hover over this skill and it tells you how much damage it does and on what level. It's like the shit that I just described about Marissa, that's all. It's in the game, but like it's invisible. You just have to know. You just have to know how fucked you are. Cause the game won't tell you, and I sure as hell won't tell you. You know what I mean? Um so I get the feeling that like I get the feeling that League of Legends players are gonna like Riot fans are not gonna like this game. But the good news is I think that League of Legends players is such a wide audience that they will be able to convert some people. Just not everybody. But that shouldn't be their plan anyways, right? It being 1v1 is gonna melt League players. Well, I mean they could play co-op. You could do 2v2. And I'll give you someone, dude. The when I heard that like you burst, your partner chooses when to use burst for you. If you don't play fighting games, that's gonna sound like Greek to you. But just know that like, oh, that's gonna be hilarious, dude. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. That your co-op partner controls such an important button for you is hilarious. You better play with someone you trust. You better do like the fucking you guys better like each other cuz you better do that Pacific Rim like synchronicity drift training shit. It's a for fun mode. Is it? Is 2v2 just for fun? Is that not what's gonna? Is that not what the main game mode it's gonna be? Did they flat out say that? I mean, that's not bad, but I don't buy that. People aren't gonna be too interested in that. It's not gonna be the standard because it's busted as hell. Okay, so it is gonna be a 1v1 game. See, here's the thing. I like. I think part of the reason why um fighting games are not as popular as other games is because okay, it's like chess. Where sometimes in chess you just gotta watch. Does that make sense? Like if you've ever like you sometimes you're just like, damn, I just gotta watch. You know, like you made too many mistakes. You're just watching now. You either concede or you watch. You know, like yeah, you're just spinning your wheels. And now, granted, chess is popular now, and that's what I want to say, which is like I think fighting games could be popular. So maybe this is the game to do it. But I think because of Riot's existing audience, I don't know how they would appreciate a game where you just where sometimes it's like, it's like, oh man, like you're gonna sometimes you're gonna be watching. I think I think it'll be good though, and if it's a free to play game, I'll definitely give it a shot. But it's also, you know, we'll see, we'll see. It's up in the air. League players already do that. What do you mean? I know you can surrender in games of League of Legends. I know you can do that. League players already do that. No, I'm not talking about watching replays. Like, I mean, like, have you ever been mugged? Like, I'm talking about that. Like, fighting games, like, robbery happens. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, the right play is to just you just sit there. The right play is just to sit there and watch. Cause you made the wrong move, motherfucker. And that's this is your life now. Why do you think I enjoy playing Marissa? Because Marissa is a you watch character. No, 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 no. You should have blocked. You watch now. You get after I knock you down, you get another chance. But you gotta wait, cause I'm not done. You know what I mean? And when I say you get another chance, what I really mean is I get a safe jump. So you better not touch a button. You better not hit a button. Um, but yeah, we'll see. I believe in the I sound like a hater right now, but I believe in the talent. there's a lot of people working on Project L that I think are cool. Like, I would love it to see them succeed. Whether I end up playing the game or not, I would love it to see them succeed. Honestly, as a hater, I would love it if League of Legends players played a game I know about. You know what I mean? Like I would love to make these little runts mad. Cause I don't play League of Legends, but if they played a game I know how to play, ooh, it's on. That sounds exciting. If I play Project L, it's gonna be for that reason. I don't even play tag fighters, but I'd learn just to like really like yeah, just to really like get in. Man, that makes me sound so mean. Is there anything else happening that I forgot to talk about? What's happening to you? What's happening to you guys? That's the wrong button. What's been happening? What's the news on your end? You tell me about the news. No sleep for the past 5 days? Oh my god. Oh, shitty sleep. Okay, so you haven't been getting no sleep. That's a much more normal problem. Got to try the Grand Blue Rising beta? Oh yeah. How's that? Are you guys liking that? The thing about Grand Blue, I don't know how I feel about that because honestly, I was kind of excited. I was like, oh, when this game gets relaunched, I'll try it. But like, hearing that change is like, well, I don't want to do motion inputs like a chump if you're gonna make the game easy mode for everybody. But then it kind of ends up not being the same game. I don't know. It's very interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like that modern controls change for Grand Blue Versus. My guess is my guess is this. Um my guess is this. I get the feeling where they're like, "Man, how did this game do bad? Everybody loves Grand Blue. We have such a hot property that how did this game do bad?" So I think what they're doing is they're giving the game another shot. They're essentially revamping the game, re-releasing the game, but this time they want to push hard for getting people who aren't fighting because they probably were like, okay, fighting game players didn't give us enough money. They don't care. We gotta appeal to Grand Blue players. That might be their strategy, like business wise, which might explain why they're doing what they're doing now. Is it gonna make the game fun for people who know how to play fighting games? I don't know. And I'm not in the beta, so I'm not. I can't. It's hard to like. It's hard for me to say anything, but I'm willing to bet that's their strategy. It's not a bad strategy, right? Because everyone who knows how to play fighting games is currently obsessed with Street Fighter 6. If you release the game now, are you gonna be able to beat Street Fighter 6? I don't know. It's hard to say. But you might have a fair shot if you get a bunch of Grand Blue fans to actually play your game on the regular. You know? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like I'm willing to bet like okay, we should get people who like Grand Blue playing our game because people who play fighting games play Street Fighter right now. So it's whatever. I'll see if the diagnosis is good. And if it is, then I might give it a shot. Cause I'm not like a stickler. I'm not one of these people that's like, nah, if there's no, I don't like I don't. They gotta make me do a quarter. No, I don't give a fuck. You know. But at the same time, it's got to be fun. You know what I mean? It's got to be fun. If it's fun, it's fun. If it's not fun, it's not fun. End of story. DNF Duel. DNF Duel, like, yeah, that's a good example. It's like they made the controls easy for DNF Duel, but it's like I'm gonna be real. The game is not that fun. I'm not joking. I for example, like I hate to I hate to burst some people's bubble, but that was not the best fighting game I've played. You know, it like it just wasn't. It died and like they didn't. Yeah, it died in neglect, but it died in neglect because it like it didn't like. Okay, for example, right? Like I'm the kind of person where I don't need to be playing the strongest character. I mean, if I want to play the strongest character, I could just switch characters. I don't need to be the best at the game, but you gotta want to make me come back. And like, what do I go back to DNF Duel for? Right? Like what was the thing that made me go back to DNF Duel? I guess the game was like crazy. Like, I guess like the particle effects were crazy, you know? You'd fight and your character would do all this crazy stupid stuff. But like every fighting game does that now. So it's like you know what I mean? Like what is it? What is the what's what you know? What is the selling point of the game? And it turns out that there wasn't. You know, if you like DNF Duel, I apologize, but like to me, it was like I don't have any nostalgia for the property, for Dungeon Fighter, and it's like, what have I played this game for? You know, Xrd was genuinely one of the coolest fighting games ever made, and I really feel like Strive failed to fill that vacuum and instead with some sort of new thing. Yeah, but people like that new thing, is the thing. People like Strive. People still play Strive. People are down with Strive. So you're right, but it's also not a bad thing. Is Strive's online still fucked? Who knows? I'm playing Street Fighter. It's okay now? Okay. It's yeah, I don't know. Making a fighting game is hard because honestly, I a lot of people complain about fighting games, but I think, and hear me out. Your gameplay might is not the most important part. The gameplay can't be bad, but it doesn't have to be like wonderful. Like, I would not say the balance of Street Fighter 6 is that good. It's not the greatest. There's some problems. Some of them are pretty glaring. But what's most important is that, like, I want to turn Street Fighter back on. That's the important problem. You know? I think when fighting games do bad, it's like, why? Like, okay, like, for example, if I look at the fighting games I own, like, I look at the fighting games I own, right? Tekken 7? Oh, yeah, I would turn that on again. Because, like, playing Tekken 7 is fun. Like, the act of playing it is fun. It's hard to quantify. If you know what it is, please tell me so I can go pitch a fighting game and make $1 million. But, like, playing Tekken 7 is like, yeah, it's fun. Playing Street Fighter 6 is like, even without all the bells and whistles, it's like, yeah, like, playing Street Fighter 6 is fun. Strive? I haven't turned Strive on in a while, but, like, Strive 2, it's like, ooh. You know, okay, I can do this. I'd be down. But then I look at, like, some of the other fighting games where it's like, I've tried it, and it's just like, ugh, what is there? DNF Duel is one of them. That, like, you guys remember that, like, Idol? That VR, the whatchamacallit? VTuber fighting game? That was, like, kind of, like, for shits and giggles. Everyone played it, and people were like, oh, this is kind of fun. But, like, why didn't people stick with it? It was a semi-competent, easy to get into, free-to-play fighting game. It hits all the marks for being the next big thing. But then why didn't people stick with it? You know, and it's like, well, I can tell you why I didn't stick with it. Because even though I had fun with it, it didn't give me a reason to come back. There wasn't like I wish I knew how to quantify it because it irks me that I can't. But it's just like some fighting games have meat on the bone and some don't. I just tried to tip and my bank called. Dude. Well, it didn't go through. You better not get me in trouble. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound mean, but you better not get me in trouble either. If my PayPal account shuts down... No, it's okay. Worry about yourself, because it didn't go through. I would have seen it come through if it went through. We would have gotten a stream alert. So... Worry about yourself for now. Your bank thinks you're doing some sketchy stuff. If it didn't hit if it didn't hit my PayPal account, I don't care. I didn't even see it. But, you know, if your bank is doing that, when you're trying to donate to the stream, then maybe you should just, I don't know, watch the stream for free. It's okay. I don't want to get in trouble either. Um, it's payday. I just wanted to toss a coin. Listen, for real, it's the thought that counts. Don't get in trouble with your bank. If your bank account got closed down or locked because you're trying to donate to me, I very much appreciate it, but like, damn, that's a shitty scenario. Just keep your money. That would suck. I don't want that to happen to you. Um, Lemon Guard? Isn't Lemon Guard voiced by Justin Roiland? Funny how that works out, huh? How tight ass is a bank to come after you on something like that? No, they probably just saw that they were donating to like something called a Stream Labs and got suspicious because they've never done that before and it's a weird, shit's weird and shit. Don't worry about it. Just stop worrying about it. Figure out why your bank declined it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's move on. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to quantify. I feel like fighting game players can't quantify it either because like if fighting game players would quantify it, then every fighting game would be a home run. It'd be a knockout. But like I don't quite know what differentiates a fighting game where people want to like grind and learn it and get better and refine their gameplay versus a game where it's like, ooh, I get to push the cool buttons, and then like a week goes by and then people are like, all right, I don't care no more. I don't know what the difference is. I wish I could figure it out. I wish game developers could figure it out too. I got meatball. Oh, you lucky. You're lucky. Maybe I should go get some meatballs. I think it could be very much dependent on the individual. See, I want to say that, but you see people literally bending over backwards. Like, literally bending over backwards, and they will be playing a game they hate. So I don't think it's that. Community? Is it like here's the crazy thing. I want to say it's the community, but and the reason but what shakes my belief in that as of late is that VTuber fighting game. Don't you think that VTuber fighting game has like VTubers are popular? You know what I mean? For a specific subset of nerd, that's like if they made a fighting game with Drake in it. It's like you know what I mean? Like it's like if they made a popular rap artist fighting game. It's like balance was kind of whack, but the balance doesn't matter. Like you would think these VTuber fans are like going crazy because oh my god, there's a VTuber fighting game. You know, you would think that if any game has a chance to just like have a community out of nowhere of people that care and like are obsessed about it, it would be the VTuber fighting game. But that fizzled too. I don't know. It's hard. It's so hard to quantify. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more it might be delusion. You know what I mean? People play Street Fighter because they're like, yeah, I could be the best. I think people play. I think like I think like any fighting game that comes out and people play for a week or like 2 weeks and then they drop it like a rock. I think like people look at it and they go like, I don't know if I. They either look at it or and go like, oh, I don't think I can get good at this game, or they look at it and go like, ooh, I don't think there's enough in this game to get good at. Or a third thing, or they look at it and they go like, I don't know if there's a. I don't know if the, they don't know if there's enough in this game to like bother getting good at. You know. Do you know what I mean? Which is not true because you could dedicate yourselves and get good at any of these fighting games. But like, I don't know. Cause I have definitely looked at some fighting games and been like, I don't want to bother getting good. But maybe that's the problem. People are like delusional right now when it comes to Street Fighter 6. People are like going into crises like, bro, how come I can't get into how come I can't get into master rank in Street Fighter 6? Bro, I can't get like people are getting like people are crying. Maybe it like maybe there's got to be like some level of delusion. You know what? You want to know what that makes me think? Someone should do. Someone should make a fighting game and intentionally try to hide info about it. Like promote it, but like hide stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe they have to do the exact opposite, and it'll be like a new fighting game that comes out and is super popular. Maybe a fighting game comes out and it's like there's no training mode. There's no training mode. Um See, but then like the game wouldn't sell well. Okay, maybe not no training mode, but maybe like that you like maybe you make it illegal to talk about the frame data. You just gotta know. You just gotta find. You just gotta figure out that shit for yourself. Oh my god. Or like, you know, because I feel like that is the Because I feel like I want a fighting game that has mystique again. And I think you could do it. I think I joke, but I sincerely think you could do it artificially. Like new fighting game, like is a new fighting game, new characters, and just like it's a mystery. It's a mystery again. We don't know. We don't know. Like we don't know how this works. But that'll be Tekken 8 when the training mode doesn't have frame data on release. Yeah, maybe. To be honest, I think, talking about it now, you want to know what I want? Okay, no. I just realized what I wanted. I don't want that. I don't want that. Where is Street Fighter 6 Rainbow Edition? I just realized that's what I want. I'm not joking. For those of you that don't know, I know what I want, a Pepsi Nitro. I got a button for So for those of you that don't play fighting games, there was Street Fighter 2. And, you know, Street Fighter 2 big hit. There was a hacked, as in they took the actual board and like modified it, like they changed the software. There was a hacked version of Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter 2 called made in China. I think it was Chinese in origin, called Rainbow Edition. And you're saying like, well, people hack and make mods to games all the time. How is this important? It's important because a lot of the good shit like it was not balanced. It was fucked up. You could have like 100 fireballs on screen. Like there are some characters that could throw fireballs as fast as like insanely, like it was busted. It was like it was borderline fake, but it was fun because you didn't play it seriously. And what's really important is it actually propagated some really good ideas. I'm pretty sure Chun-Li's fireball comes from Rainbow Edition. I think. Because they were like, let's give Chun-Li a fireball. I think Dalsim's teleport comes from Rainbow Edition. I think. My memory is hazy. I never played it myself. But a lot of the things that are in regular Street Fighter that people take for granted came from this hack. Teleport was just a glitch in vanilla that they made canon? Ah, okay. But it still comes from a glitch. Okay. But yeah. But they basically looked at Rainbow Edition and was like, oh, this is fucked up, but some of this shit is fun. And we should just like, fuck it. This is a mod of our game. We should just steal their ideas back. What are they gonna do? Sue us? You know? I think I want to see that. I want that. I think there needs to be like, and I think it needs to be a mod. I think people mod fighting games now, but I think the problem with their mod is they're trying to make it real. Do you know what I mean? Street Fighter V's version of that was called Mystery Edition, wasn't it? But looking at it, it wasn't stupid enough. Like, I want it stupid. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it good. I want it bad. I want it stupid. I want it belligerent. Like, like, I want 100 fireballs on screen. I want characters that don't teleport to teleport. Because right now, a lot of the mods are like... And the reason why mods are cool is because, like, they're funny. They're funny. They're fun to mess around with. And, like... And, like, developers get... Like, actually pay attention to that stuff. And they get good ideas. And they're, like... And the thing is, like, you can't be good at them. I don't know. I'm just talking a lot of shit right now. The thing is like I just want a fighting game that like people like I think I say all of this because I think if we had a mod that was just meant to be crazy people like, we need it. I want fighting game developers to figure out why people stick with the games they stick with. Why some fighting games get dropped like a hot rock and some fighting games become like cult classics that people play 20 years later. And I think it's the reason why it irks me is because like they figured that out for Call of Duty. Like they figured that out for first person shooters. Call of Duty sells well every year. Cause love it or hate it, they figured it out. They figured it out, and people will buy it every year. Every edition, they'll buy it and play it, and they can complain all they want about Treyarch or whatever company, but they're gonna buy it because they figured it out, and can they do the same thing and figure it out and start pumping bad games? Yes, they can. That's the scary part of it. But I would love for like a fighting game developer to figure out like, oh, we cracked the code, and like boom, every fighting game they make is like, wow, this is great. I want to play it. I want to play it. I want to play this forever. I feel like the longevity is the main part. Street Fighter 5 is never getting touched again like 4 is. Yeah. I mean, the deal with COD is more like players are conditioned to abandon a version of the game every year. That's true. It's another it's this is another egg or chicken which came first scenario because you're absolutely right. I kind of forgot about that element of it. Well, wait a minute. Aren't fighting game players the same thing? Street Fighter 6 is out. Time to never play Street Fighter 5 ever again. I think the same shit happens here, don't it? They don't. They just don't come out as often. Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the head. They just don't come out as often. I don't know. A lot of maybes in this discussion. A lot of maybes. It's true. Capcom is closer to cracking the code than any other company because so many versions of Street Fighter are like evergreen, where it's like people still play this. People still play Second Attack. Yeah, yeah. People still play Second Attack and Third Strike and Street Fighter 2. It's hard to figure it out. My pipe dream is there's a fighting game that is so fun. Everyone drops their this is the everyone drops whatever they play and they play it. And then all the fighting game players play the same game. Fighting game Utopia. Whoa, there's lightning outside. I might not be going out to get milk after the stream like I planned on doing. The final fighting game. Yup. The end of fighting games. Because there will be only one fighting game, and we will all play it forever. Until the end of time. Alright. I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours now. I am starting to get hungry. I've been talking for 4 hours straight almost. My voice is getting to me. So I think it's time for me to wrap up. Thank you for tuning in today, for real. I may or may not stream this weekend. It depends on how busy I get with projects and also overhauling my stream. I'm glad that I have the ability to just ramble and you guys enjoy it. I hope, or at least I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay, who's streaming? Who's streaming right now? Let me check. Someone cool I know? let's see. Nah, just go your separate ways. Not every stream has to end in a raid. We'll buck the trend. We'll rock the boat a little. How about we don't raid anybody? How about you guys just have a good night? Get some tasty dinner. Try to be a best person that you can. But for real though, I may or don't hold your breath. I may or may not stream at this weekend. If I don't, apologies. If I do, come back. But yeah, once again I have a video going up on Item Label's channel tomorrow. So it premieres tomorrow at 1 p.m. So if you want to see the new video I made for Item Label, go check it out. 1 p.m. on their channel. I linked it in chat just now. You could follow me on social media. You can follow me on X. You can follow me on Tumblr. Go to my YouTube, the podcast, all that shit. Alright. I think I'm done talking. Is that okay? Is it okay for me to stop talking now? I've been talking for 4 hours. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, once again, happy birthday, Zekaran. Happy birthday. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Bye-bye.